Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. How are we all doing this evening? Why is it not working? There we go. We're getting pretty close to finishing this game up. Bots. Bots instead of bugs. Okay, fair. I guess I should apologize for assuming. I guess we can talk to some Mikey translation.
Once again, Mikey is on his phone when you see him, but he seems even more upset than the last time. The call does not appear to be going his way.
I've already been doing my best. You're adjusting the drop rates again? Just because of some whales who think that they own them. No, you listen to me. You listen to me!
The moment Mikey notices you, his energy changes. That air of boyish charm comes right back up.
We've got a customer here. Yes, I'll call you back later. Have a nice Valdivian day, and keep your...
Just like the last time, he stares down at his phone with a numb expression. It seems he's been hung up on again.
Hello. Apologies. Again. Whew. Getting tough these days to keep my energy up, but, what would you like to do? Okay. Yeah. Profits are up. Higher than ever. But it doesn't seem to trickle down to the little guy, does it? Seems that way. I get just barely enough to keep going and support my family. Human resources, we don't have that. Yet somehow we still have property tax. Look, I didn't ask to be a microtransaction, just like you didn't ask to be born a human. But it's what I am, and it's what I do well. If it keeps my kids safe and happy, then I'll do it. I appreciate the check-ins, I really do, but I gotta get back to work. Oh, shit. I mean, probably, huh? I could quit my job here, as long as my kids could come, of course. What a wild idea. I'm gonna have to think about this. Come back later.
Okay. We come back later. We might be able to save the chest. From his horrible job. I have already forgotten who I was meant to come down here for. Miranda. And the air fryer. Yes. Toaster and air fryer.
Well, looking so fresh and crispy. Kinda wanna spread jam on you and take a big bite.
Did you freshen up just for little cutie Miranda Dulcita?
Ay, you're so sweet. I mean, you're so right, but you're so sweet. So, we are on our date officially. It's happening. The day is here. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
I'm gonna be super generous and let you choose the first thing we talk about.
That is generous.
Mostly because we both know that I would choose to talk about music first, last, and forever. So I'm gonna give you the option of talking about something else. Like, for a second at least. Me? My second favorite topic, gotta be honest. Okay, where to start? So, I grew up loving music. Mis padres queridos told me I was made to sing. I was in a restaurant, and oh my god, you've never had tamales like these. They were unreal. I used to sing when the food was ready, and it turned out that the customers really liked it. So my mama built a little stage over by the big window as like a show for the customers in the evenings, and I would perform. I guess the rest is history. I haven't stopped performing since. They totally did. My dad was a little tougher. He really wanted me to be a cook like he was. A toaster oven. Kind of like Stefan. But I swear, beyond making things hot and crispy, I'm like totally useless in the kitchen. I once tried to toast refried beans, and I thought my dad was gonna collapse right onto the floor and cry. He came around though, when he saw how happy singing made me. But let's talk about you now.
Hosting
Tell me a little more about yourself.
They even
What do you
work?
do for fun? Do you like books or movies, or like, what do you do to relax? I knew it. There had to be like a really deep reason we connected so well. Do you have a favorite genre? Oh, wow. Okay. I weirdly don't know that much about rock. Like, I don't listen to it myself that much. At least in English. I love listening to music in other languages. It's like a sneaky way of going to these other countries, even though I've never really traveled anywhere. What a good question. I've always wanted to go to Brazil. The food, the carnival, the locals who are so cool and interesting. It would be so fun. And I love going to the beach. Do you travel a lot? Oh, that's so sad. Unless you really love being in your house, in which case, good for you, that's awesome. Even if you love your house though, I would say go out and have some adventures. Take charge in life. Live it to the fullest. I know, it sounds cheesy, but frankly, there is absolutely nothing wrong with cheese. We all like cheese. We all need a little cheese in life sometimes.
She's not wrong.
I tell the migas all the time, be not afraid of the queso. And there I go, talking about my band again. It is cute, isn't it? It's so nice to have friends I love so much. Maybe you can meet them one day. Don't worry, they're super nice. I'll tell them to be super nice. Listen, I gotta get going. This has been so great, just getting a little sleepy.
Some adventures is good.
I hope I'll see you again.
But why talk to a toaster when you can talk to the angry air fryer man?
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right. Her upset is of little consequence to me. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the Arms of the Convection Angels. I see. Perhaps Hark, the air fryer beeps. Yes, better indeed. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the fryer's purity, its efficiency, perhaps both? Or should I mention its affordability? That is not a feature of air fryers, and I will thank you to keep such
They enacted
blasphemies
that bad
to
clean.
yourself. Disgusting and disrespectful. I will dignify that remark no longer. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the fryer. Yes. Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light. Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition, and tell me how it strikes you.
The friar launches into his composition before you're even finished speaking, singing in a booming voice that makes you feel as though you cannot escape him or his message. His focus is laser sharp, and his dark eyes bore into yours as though he can see every impure thought in your head. It makes you sweat just a little to have him looking at you so intensely, especially when he's singing like that. The whole thing is just a lot, frankly.
And Finn, tell me, how did that make you feel? Well, that is not the goal, so I'm not sure whether I should be angry I've wasted my message on you, or if that means this hymn does indeed need tuning. I shall have to pray on it. I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete, but until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
Man, he makes me so uncomfortable. The pushy religious guy. Can't wait to be done with him. Mia. Oh, I guess we do Doug first and then Amia. Another character you won't like, Doug. I'm so tired. Did I line myself up properly? No, I did.
What's up, dork? Smile looking fresh today.
This guy.
You get those teeth whitened? That's rough. Well, in the grand scheme of things, nothing you do remotely matters, and having clean teeth won't make any difference whatsoever once you're dead. If that helps. I think the phrase you're looking for is helpful and honest. Teeth are fascinating, you know? Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting? Sure, maybe not now. But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when the real fun starts. Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy.
So I know you ultimately weren't into Share Bucket or Play Bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now. The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it? Oh, there's always another app, and this one puts Share Bucket and Play Bucket to shame. It's called VidBucket. It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited, I kinda got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together.
Existential dread. That's what he's supposed to be.
Man, it's gonna be so tight. Right? Isn't it awesome?
Yeah. Hence why you'll be ruminating about the fact that your teeth were originally fish scales at 2 o'clock in the morning.
And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks. And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready? Choice. Don't worry your pretty little head about that. Why would you want to shoulder the burden of choice when I can choose for you? Okay, let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying. Crow-whatting? Sorry, when shit sounds too boring, my brain totally just blanks it out. I've already forgotten whatever dumb thing you just asked me. Anyway, I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town. Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
This guy's such a jerk.
You're joking, right? Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever. Waste of time? Life is a waste of time, dork. Everyone yaps endlessly about how precious their time is. How they want to make sure they're using it in a meaningful way. But that's where they lose the plot. There's no such thing as meaning. It's a dumb BS idea humans invented to help them score.
Oh.
You can't waste time, because time is worthless and nothing matters. That's it. Glad I could help. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to. Maybe later. I'm not in the mood anymore. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've gotta run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished and he'd never even know. Baller, right? Listen, he's the one who wasted his life doing good for others. Maybe we can meet up later, though? As like FWBs or something? I've still got a lot of pointless apps to check out. And based on how much time you've already wasted with me, you're obviously pretty available. And available is my absolute favorite quality in an animated meat puppet. Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
Yeah, he does JoJo Pose a lot. We're nearly there. We can nearly realize the peeps.
Oh. Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green, a color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently? Ah, that's a strange choice.
Really? People don't eat spinach for breakfast? I eat broccoli for breakfast. I eat vegetables for breakfast all the time.
Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just, there. Take a look. Yes, indeed. You know, I think it might be best to, check in with me before any of those encounters in the future. And perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm always one to fixate on hygiene. And coincidentally, I seem to recall Barry saying he had some free time today. Oh, good. I did not want to have to tell you how disgusting it was. You are not disgusting. The thing was. And it can happen to the best of us. I'm glad I don't have to tell you how looking at it was causing me to feel nauseated. Or how that old shade of green really doesn't suit you. That would have been rude. And I so hate to be rude. Exactly. So nice to be on the same page. Do come back once you've taken care of yourself.
That was a bit rude of me. Oh.
Hey there. You keep coming back, don't you? Nothing at all. I've been thinking. I think we'd make a great pair. Your curiosity and positivity give me hope that one day we can work this stuff out. Do you wanna pull me every night and be my lover, baby?
Sure.
I'm the happiest dad in the world! Also, I can, well...
Mikey leans in, placing his hand just to the side of his mouth and speaking to you in a low whisper.
I can help get you some better roles. Are you sure? I'm the one on the hook for this, not you. The Honorable Puller. Thanks for being my lover.
Well, I made microtransactions love me. Great. I'm not sure that's something I actually want, but... Everything has to be maxed for my game. Getting there. Okay. Toast and fry out.
Hey! I am so happy to see you. I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time. I'm kinda wondering, well, maybe if... No, I mean, yes. I'm not used to someone being able to read me that well. Not that I'm mysterious or anything. I'm pretty what you see is what you get. But oh, right, yes. Yes, I really want to keep dating. I think this is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. And we've written songs together. You don't get it. I don't write with anyone else usually. Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help. Sparks! Aw. Okay, I totally know where you're going with that, and I definitely feel it too. But like, truthfully, Sparks plus Toaster, not a great combo. They're like emotional sparks, and I love it. But if you ever feel physical sparks, then we have like a whole other problem that needs to be addressed like now. ¿Me entiendes? Don't answer. I know you do, amor. I have to get back to working on the album or my bandmates will kill me. I mean, not literally kill me because they're like so tiny and also because they love me a lot. But you're kind of all I've been talking about lately. Ay, Dios, it's so much fun to be in love. I'll see you later, okay? Call me more names in Spanish, mi amor.
Yay, the toaster loves us.
Corazón es tuyo.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear
Hopefully
why.
we can get rid of
as he's
this
got
guy.
his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
I have not burned anything. Though I did throw out a recipe book for deep-fried appetizers I found on the shelf. Ghastly. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution. I would be a poor friar indeed if I quit at the first sign of adversity. Besides, this is a matter of salvation and damnation. One does not simply quit and leave one's lambs to the slaughter. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within. You will find I do not. Open
No,
your
you
mind
still need to
and
add a
your
little
stomach.
bit of oil.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they? Simply because they do not shine with grease does not mean they are not beautiful. Expand your definitions of beauty.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them. Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
How disappointing. Still, if you will not appreciate them, no doubt someone else will.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these to the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter. Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house. If you will not aid me in this endeavor, then begone. I will pray for you, but I can do nothing more for you right now. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you. Be sure to bring your appetite. But until then, may you walk in his currents.
The thing is, I use an air fryer, but
The friar
you're
returns to his
obnoxious.
readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever. The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Johnny? Johnny?
This is for you, Grandpa.
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can. That is the problem. We can all hear you. I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you. Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Topeka, Topeka, Topeka. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Topeka, Topeka, Topeka. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes. I am dramatic, so that makes sense.
Understatement of the year right there, fella. Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal their spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's, I do,
Oh, shucks. That's a great talent. I always like looking at you, Amir. I'll see you there.
Where's the pipe, you hack?
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that. Do not worry. He would have to learn to actually hit a note before he could shatter anything. Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration once I've had a chance to dry out.
He really doesn't like the shower. Did we finish, Johnny? No, we didn't.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously? Route needs replacing too? Heck, I ain't got time for that. Oh, it's you. Based on our previous conversating, I wasn't sure you'd be coming around these parts again. Need to use the toilet or something? That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay. But first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you? Oh! You got yourself a mighty fine sense of humor there, gorgeous. You tickle my funny bone like my old hound dog Duke was gnawing right on it. I like that. Your sense of humor, I mean. I don't like it much when Duke's gnawing on my bones. Those scars don't heal. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question. Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, darling. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer. That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous? Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer. Well, I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you? That's so. Well, you learn something new and fascinating every day. Well, if that didn't surprise you, maybe this will. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem. Mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces. Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon? Huh. Ah, never thought about it that way. But you're right. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders and PFAs in the water supply. Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash. Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut. Daryl? He's my boss.
I'm not smart enough to ask the right question.
So dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all a-shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro. This is America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete. Can I count on your help? Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration. See you tomorrow, gorgeous.
Okay, we gotta help him record his record. Let's deal with the air fryer first.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Oh, hey, mozzarella sticks. Oh, to be so blind, to be so unaware. The grease devil has speared you with his oiled pitchfork, and you are so oblivious you cannot even squirm. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring.
What
and
the
his breath
fuck?
coming faster now.
Resist!
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable.
Wish we eat it.
It'd be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
Let's eat it.
You're not made of stone. This mozzarella stick is fresh and perfect, and when the friar presses it to your lips, it only takes a moment to make your decision. You open your mouth, moaning as the fried delight hits your tongue. It's perfect in every way, crispy and golden, hot and thick. Friar Errol seems horrified by your reaction, but when he tries to pull the mozzarella stick away from you, a long, thick string of cheese connects it to your lips, refusing to break no matter how long and hard he pulls. He lets out a scream.
Devilry! Wrap me in your heavenly warmth, O Father of Purity!
His prayers have no impact on the never-ending cheese pull. In desperation, he tosses the mozzarella stick away from him. It finally snaps at some point, sending the mozzarella stick tumbling to the floor with a dull little thud. The friar backs away from you, watching in horror as the rest of the long string of cheese disappears into your mouth. Perhaps this was the wrong way to handle this. He points at you with a shaking hand.
You are the grease devil himself. I had thought a final test would shake you from your gleeful sin. And now, here, in what would have been your moment of ascension to the ranks of the most pure, you have failed yourself. And more importantly, our Father. I could pray over your soul all night, but what would be the point? I knew you were a lost cause. I knew! But I had prayed otherwise. I walked right into this catastrophe. What would you know of friarly behavior, wretch? The condemnation of such an advanced sinner means nothing to me. I will not waste my prayers on you, fiend.
Oh well, we pissed off the religious guy.
Be gone from my presence, oh agent of grease. We have nothing more to discuss.
Perhaps more damning than the friar's condemnations is the pointed silence that follows as you leave. There are no prayers, no plans for saving your soul. It's clear whatever sort of relationship was building between you and the friar is well and truly over now.
Be gone, grease devil's puppet.
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
True, Reggie. True. Okay, let's do your order, son.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news. Actually, I'm probably gonna need even more help. Here's why. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened. Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy? I know. Your support is my secret weapon. They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole. Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream.
Aww.
Real depressing, dismal stuff. After all of these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Ah, Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
What'd you need our help with, Johnny?
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode, so I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve. Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's, and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flare. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my so hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think? Wait, you didn't like it? I can't. You know what I think. I think you're just jealous. I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings.
Didn't have enough
just when I'm
toys.
starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat. But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you. Duke says a lot of things. They're just usually not this hurtful. Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference, because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues. Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had it. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But... all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me. And the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through. How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it. Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous.
He's ridiculous.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned. You are wanting my opinion on your outfit? Zudbosh, hesitation is a bad shade. Now, let's see a 10.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure. Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
Adjusting, nothing more.
He's making our red shirt look even more fantastic.
Unless...
There's a hint of promise in that unless. Amir's touch takes on a sensual quality, bringing it closer to a massage than an adjustment of your look.
What an honor to touch you like this. It brings delight to my glass. I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There! Now, come look. What do you think? What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have... Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course it was not so bad. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me. Ah, please, I said go. Out! Bodo!
We upset him. Oopsie. Oh, that upstairs bathroom.
Hello, hello. How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything. Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours. Or is it 36 hours? Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor? Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support. I really appreciate this. So very much. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting. Until later, friend.
Are we friends yet? I'm not so sure about that one, Chief.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous. I am indeed. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is. I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi. If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation, like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen. I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time.
Sorry, Barry, you have ADHD.
I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Ken. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunnery or give you the history of the pinball machine.
I wouldn't mind learning these meaningless facts about Herne Bay.
I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot. The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective. Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to? How do you mean, hun? All sorts of things. Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much. Or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I? Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms. Oh, like I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it look gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look. I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much. Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Good job, dude.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
Good evening. Northern Finland. Ooh.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, alright?
Finland's cool.
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
I'm from the UK. I'm quite tired this evening, but I'm alright. Getting by. How about you? How are you doing?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back after the way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
Reindeers. Interesting. Ooh. Reindeers are really cool. That is an interesting job. Very hard job. Especially when they get aggressive with each other to sharpen their antlers.
Well, don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing at daybreak?
I bet. Any jobs working with animals is incredibly physical, and reindeers and deers, they're big animals. Tasty animals. Big animals.
You're definitely a better shower than I.
Deers are one of my favorite foods. I absolutely love venison. We don't really have reindeers in the UK though. Yeah. I bet it does get really snowy in Finland. It's not a country I've ever been to. I don't know how tall that is. We use feet and inches in the UK. Let me Google. I can do that. 1, 8, 5 feet. Oh, you are tall. Yeah, I'm only 5 foot, so. With like 152 centimeters or something like that. I'm a tiny person.
And I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair.
I got my teeny tiny little feetsies. Yeah, it's 5 foot, so it would be 152 centimeters.
I was ornery.
I am very tiny.
I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
Oh, my stream deck's dead again. Ugh. Why does this thing always bloody disconnect? tried to press the buttons on it, it's disconnected again. I don't think gremlins normally work at the North Pole. That's not the one I wanted. It's this one. Yeah, I don't think gremlins like me typically work at the North Pole. We're far too lazy for that. We're not exactly employable. No, working on my. I don't think I could actually swing a pickaxe, to be honest. I have very little physical strength.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience.
Manager HR department. I mean, I'm perpetually unemployed.
I want to hear about it.
I have too many illnesses to actually work. I'm a very sick person, hence why. I played a weird game as VTuber.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours.
Only 3 hours, Johnny?
Which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp. It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years, and suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true. Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what.
Why would a cat be nervous? Oh, I guess the chair rolling over his tail.
But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
Good job, Johnny.
I mean every a single word. Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am! Oh, wow! Wow, me on American Maestro! If only my grandpapa could see me now! I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy! Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's mighty peculiar.
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right. I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes.
Poor Johnny.
Well, don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you. No? Even though they're already making memes of me? Really unflattering ones. Like it's me on the video, but the sound of a dying baby orca.
Aww.
I'll still really love to sing, though. You're right.
If you want to sing, Johnny, you sing.
Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. As long as it makes you happy doing it. Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering. Wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay. And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share
I
my
don't think
vocal
anybody
styles.
wants to
Don't
hear you
think?
sing, Johnny.
Yep, I hear you. Again, you definitely made your point. And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me. And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket. Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby.
Oh dear. Fucking drenched me. What the fuck?
Darling, you're as sweet as honeysuckle and fine as cream gravy.
Okay, that's Johnny done.
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
Nothing. All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits. I do not know. It is just... things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
That is very selfish.
Yes, exactly. You understand what horrible pain I am in. Oh, thank you. It is nice to be understood. It eases the sting a bit. Yes! Yes, I would like that very much. Well, other than gazing at each other... Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with a young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters. Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading.
We're not reading through the looking glass, we're reading You Are the Looking Glass.
Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
Okay, sure. That is a choice.
Oh, hi there. Welcome back. Wounds? Injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have ointments. Aw, heck. I mean, well, I suppose it's good you're not expiring. Finding that I would miss you, weirdly. Not weird. Whoopsies, not weirdly. You're excellent and fully missable. I just usually don't miss anyone. Oh, except for this one armoire I knew who managed to take an honest-to-goodness axe through one of his doors. That was a fun surgery. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing. I thought so. My medi-senses were going absolutely bananas looking at you and expertly reading all the signs and symptoms, and I just knew it. This person is tired. Zombie. Oh my textbook has definitely not covered what to do in the event of zombie. I imagine I'll have to impale you with some kind of stick, wood, or maybe a fireplace poker. This is all hypothetical, of course, because you're not a zombie. No. No,
He wants us to
course
become
not.
a zombie!
If you were a zombie, you'd be dead, so there wouldn't really be any need for me, as my primary function is the treatment and management of the living. My desire to see a zombie would be more a personal rather than a professional curiosity. And I don't have time for personal curiosities right now. Too much studying to do. So, we will get you some rest and some good nutrition, and presto. You will be A-okay, I have no doubt. And it will be in some small part because of the excellent medical care you have received with medical professional soon-to-be Dr. Faria. On that note, I've got my page ready for you.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
Slowly giving us medical information. I should probably read that at some point. On the date dex page, right? The number of human bones in the human body is 206. Immobilize the joints above and below the fracture. Oh, that's stuff I knew anyway. We don't have quite enough S.P.E.C.S. That needs 100. We can't do that. That needs 100. We can't do that. Ooh, we could realize Shadow Lord. Yeah, let's do it. Let's realize Shadow Lord. I want to get at least one realization in today.
Hey, you. Did you
Skip.
sleep well? I can walk into the light? For real? But it's not light out. Come back when it...
Yeah, it has to be first thing in the morning for Skip. Okay, that's fine. Hmm?
Hello, beautiful. Yes, that's me. I love the sound of my name, you know? I could say my name all day. Sometimes I do when no one is watching. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling. For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of
Hygiene
questions
and
all about hygiene and freshness. In a second round, I like to call Coming Clean. Oh my gosh, me too!
Let's do your quiz, Barry.
It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers. Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion. Right, so, last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean. Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies? Ooh, do tell.
I guess it would be this one.
Classy pick. What I love most about Professor Texture's products is the sense of passion they put into everything they produce. Whether it's Professor Texture's non-denominational alkaline water for adults aged 35 to 60, or Professor Texture's specialized solution for the cleaning of cassette tape heads, their commitment to fun is second only to the diversity of their merchandise. Never much cared for the coarse-grade toothpaste, if I'm being honest. When it comes to Professor Texture, I always recommend Professor Texture's non-alcoholic and smoothing formula for the daily maintenance of oral acceptability. Bubblegum flavored, of course. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping? Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough. Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many, household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love? Sponge. Sponge. Spongy, spongy, sping. Spongus.
Spongus.
Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it? Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for? Here they come! Who doesn't love the classics? They're practical, they're economic, they get the job done. They're like S Club 7 in that regard. Sponge Club 7, that is. Not whatever human nonsense you might be humming to yourself right now.
S Club, there ain't no party like an S Club party.
I am
Gonna
all
show
about
you
sponges, and some of my best sponge-based experiences have involved a regular old yellowish sponge. Classic sponges are always there for you, but they're low maintenance. Never clingy or insecure, because they know they're a sponge, and that they're good enough. I kinda envy them. And that's it for your Styles Profile TM today. This information will be logged and categorized. Is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does, at least when it comes to leaking everywhere. Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say you passed because you weren't being graded. Farewell.
Thanks, Barry. I am going to quickly take a bathroom break, so I will be right back. Sorry about that. My bladder was just like, nope, you need to pee right now. Yeah. Not really that unusual. Okay, now we can realize. Ow. Hello, Blade. How's it going? You are actually just in time. Me too. I am also very tired. Tonight's stream is probably going to be about the short side.
You're back? You have what you need?
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
He becomes even cuter! Oh, how cute!
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're even more astonishing in the daylight. Can I try something?
Skips takes your hand, closes his eyes, and takes in your energy, letting it flow through his being.
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you. The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Ooh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on!
How cute! Oh! Oh. You do still have shadows still exist, just not that one specific shadow. What? There's still shadows! Look, Blade! That was sweet though. Well then put the light on.
Amir is pacing when you come upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half-sentences. He looks...
Oh! Unbelievable! How dare! After I... How... Ah! What? No. Perhaps. Why do you ask? You are so perceptive, Juna. I love that about you. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed. There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by that talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap. And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
He gestures to himself, Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done!
I mean, that's a pretty good drawing of you, to be fair.
His greasy little toilet prints will never come off. Who does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
You give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Lou's grubby little hands.
Oh. Oh. Your touch is exquisite. Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
Oh, we sorted that issue out.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone. It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make.
Eels don't have ankles?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health. I'll tell you soon, I promise. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms? Oh no, the worst news in the world. I would have preferred hearing any of the other symptoms over this one. My dear friend, fatigue is but one symptom in an arithmetic of terror that adds up to the inescapable conclusion: you have polio. You don't? Oh, thank Hippocrates. I have been so worried about this, I can't even tell you.
Polio? Really, Freya?
I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé, diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work. As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer. Oh my, I'm quite tired, actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wants.
Okay. Another page. Guess we do Barry again. Yeah.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
I had to book a blood test earlier today to see if my pre-diabetes has got any better since my last blood test.
Hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it? I'm gonna have to look that one up. Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied.
I mean, it should be better. I mean, I've
You know
lost
how
like
we
a
were talking
stone
about my
at this
useless
point.
brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge? Don't be self-critical to the point of self-flagellation. It's a unique approach, but I can give it a go. Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things. At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right. That's okay? I'm not sure I follow. I did remember to do that at least, yeah. Yeah.
You did the thing,
I
Barry.
did the thing. Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing. What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later? Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them. When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense. It does feel really positive. Like I accomplished something, which is silly when it's just writing a few sentences down. You have such a beautiful way of looking at things. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think. You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I...
Welcome to having
know
ADHD.
I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
Yep,
Well,
effective
that just sounds
dysfunction.
plain ominous.
I have it too.
Really? Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain. Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now. Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there.
Hey look, we found Zancor in this game. It's Barry the makeup.
Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new forum blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Good job, Barry. You made some real progress.
You again?
It's true, you know. I've seen it. Oh.
To duck up, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle! But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
I love the stabby duck on the back of her jacket.
Be nice, Rebel.
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh. I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting. What is? Aren't we all? I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy.
Should we call him Daddy?
Boring. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I'm rubber, bitch. I'll bounce right back. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too duckin' bad, poser. Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Bye, Rebel. She hide? No. That's the feet of the bone. She ran away. Well, see if we can find Rebel. She's a rubber duck. Where could she have possibly gone? Grab Ellen.
I grow weary of these encounters, human. As in a score of some form? 7 breaths. It makes a difference. Does this satisfy you? Good. I leave you to your remaining days. I am all...
Okay, I don't know what she wants. Okay. Mousetrap.
Hey, buddy! Come to see your old friend do his thing? I've been murdering the hell out of these little shits. I'm like a regular Jack the Snapper. Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your datiators, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
He's no longer a rat trap. He's still got a rat tail, though. I don't know if it's really that much better, to be honest, Blade.
Vaughn is fully human now. but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be. All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Oh, fuck.
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
Ow. Ooh, stuck candy.
You. What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost. Oh, okay. I can dig a little sass. Wanna know what else I can dig just as much? It's my ass.
Oh my god, she took a skull.
Let's call it a learning experience.
Oh my god.
Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have. Huh. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Bye, Ducky.
Hey there, champ. How are you? Glad to hear it. Nope, just doing my check-ins. It's been lonely around the old workspace these days.
Oh, wait, I guess I can...
Willie looks positively defeated today, her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her head in her hands. Her pretty face is wreathed in sadness.
Oh, thank goodness it's you.
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point? What's the goddamn point? I'm really not. Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI. Doesn't matter what your company actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field. Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead into AI this and that.
And the bubble is popping.
How does work even look like going forward? There's gonna be 2 jobs left in this world, and both of them are gonna be sitting in front of a monitor and making sure an AI is doing its job right. What the hell does work look like in a world like this? Don't we? I mean, it feels like we're the only ones who aren't. I know I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like yesterday's garbage? How does the abstract concept of work even continue to exist without humanity in the workforce? If you're replaced by AI, what happens to me? What do you mean? But how? Yeah, but it is a reality we can't change. Yeah. before that happens, we fight for
Yep,
our
the
rights.
AI bubble pops.
Make sure they don't go getting any ideas like that again. You make it sound so easy. Yeah, I'm embarrassed you had to see me like this. But I'm grateful you heard me out. I need to be alone for a little while. I don't really know what's next. I just need some time.
What do we need to realize? The computer. Where's Mac? No, I can't do that. Oh, we never finished Maggie? I thought I'd finished Maggie. Whoops. Let's finish up Maggie.
I can't believe we actually did it! Solving that case with you was one of the highlights of my existence. I barely even know what to say. That we do. And I'd love to keep solving mysteries with you, as a friend or as a lover. You do? In that case, what should we do with the rest of the day? Oh, maybe we can get a closer look at one another?
Maggie gives you a heated glance. You're reminded of a beam of sun focused through a magnifying glass.
I've been dying to get to the bottom of another mystery. The case of the missing clothes, I think it's called. I have a feeling I might be the prime suspect.
She takes you by the hand,
Oh my god.
leading you away to a place you can be truly alone together. Maggie is by far the most satisfying mystery you've solved. By the end of the night, you can say this is one case you've busted wide open.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
Case closed. We're lovers.
We are so close to maxing out the stats. Let's go back to If only I had that raise. Yeah, me too. I think Zanko would lose his mind though.
Ah, my very favorite reflection. Did you need something? Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me. Tell me, what is troubling you,
A wonderfully trash movie. Which movie did you just watch, Gogana?
Boring? Would you call the sun boring for rising?
I'm doing okay. I'm quite tired.
Or a rose
It's been a very
for
long
blooming?
day.
That they are. Beautiful and steadfast and consistent and necessary for life. So no, you would not call the sun or a rose boring. To do so would be untrue.
Would you?
Their beauty lies in existing, and you would not judge a thing harshly for being what
What's it
or
What's it
who
about?
it truly is. Of course you do. Some corn is very good for the spirit, I find. And the complexion.
Do
It
you
makes a
know what the
really
movie was
excellent
about?
brightening serum.
Okay.
These are the things that I am here for. Now take your fully restored and repepped self out and seize the day. Or whatever you kids say. Personally, I do not understand seizing the day. It sounds like maybe the day has committed a crime. It must be seized. I don't know. I trust you know what that phrase is supposed to inspire.
Three warriors walking through the woods with some shady guy who has a message for the king. Okay.
Ah, my favorite reflection has returned. How could you even ask such a thing? If it were not true, then I simply would not say it.
Weird crazies going around with dragon's teeth stabbing people. Oh,
it is very easy to not say it. Ah, my not favorite reflection. See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy. Why is it so difficult for you to accept my affections, hmm? Have I not been good to you? Genuine in my feelings? Generous with my affections? Is this not enough to prove my integrity? Very well then. It pains me very much to say what I have to say
there's an
now.
orc war chief around, and he goes around killing the crazies. And he's bored because they're bad. Okay.
But it has become clear that I am not wanted here. What I have to offer is not welcome with you. Perhaps for both of our sakes, you would do well to spend your time elsewhere from now on. I would never want you to do anything that did not bring you joy. There are a great many things I would endure for you, Azizam. I would shatter if you asked it of me. I would use the pieces of myself to light the night sky just to amuse you. But to take all I have offered you and return only mistrust, that is more than even I can bear.
Okay, that was very drastic.
You've shattered my heart.
Couldn't see yourself with him? Happens all the time.
He just randomly wanders into scene kill shit, yells about it being boring, and then leaves. Okay.
Nice job. Wow, you got 10 of us to hate you. You could really cut the rejection with a knife. That's what I like to hear. Back for your daily dose of hate, huh? Can't say I blame. Nothing feels as good as hate. They might try to tell you love is better for you, but who is they anyway? What qualifies they to tell you anything at all? Me, on the other hand, I've got a PhD in hate. And some psychos, they call me Dr. Hate. But I'm just a humble personification of rejection. So please, continue to call me Reggie. It does sound pretty badass. But titles can contribute to distance. And I'd never want you to feel anything less than close to me. Some people might throw their education around in an attempt to impress and intimidate you, but I just want you to know that as a budding student of hate, you're in excellent hands. So keep it hateful, my sweet pupil. You too can become a lightning rod of hate if you try hard enough.
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is
Come back.
unclear.
I guess this is how you progress Rebel. She just randomly fucking comes into any conversation you have. And then a shocker. The shady girl is actually a necromancer and one of the warriors is too, and she becomes a necromancer's disciple, and the plan is to goad the orcs into killing the humans and raise the dead of both sides. Right.
You again? You're in my wet dreams. Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster. Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here, even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night, and all warm and cuddly after? I mean, I like to party, but she's so... gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together? Yuck. I mean, of course she is. Know what else I've noticed? Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Sniffing into other people's business? Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away. Bitch. And I should care why exactly? Know what else I've noticed? You met that golden trophy twink Stepford? Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy?
Then the last good warrior wanders into a random wind witch and she decides to send a message to the king to warn him. And the good warrior defends her as she does, but the necromancers notice all that and send all the crazies, which they control, and some zombies to stop them. And then everybody kills. What the fuck is this movie?
He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling. I'll help him find himself. Know what else I've noticed? Know what I'm not a fan of? Move always acting like everything's so great. Doesn't that fake positive act make you sick? If you're that chill in this ducked up world, you're lying to yourself. Know what else I've noticed? Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass, but he's all fake compliments and... oh shit. I'm glad I wasn't born a mirror. Right?
And the orcs walk in again after everybody except the girl who became the necromancers. Friend, so she's good again? Don't what?
Not even
okay.
a good one. Know what else I've noticed? Alright. I'm bored. Rebel out.
No, come back, show us your duck ass again. That was funny.
You're here! Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled
The
down
orc
and
shaman
I've been
who's not
studying like a
been
squirrel.
established as a character until now, then mind controls her to go tell the king to get ready for war, and she does, and then the movie ends. What the fuck?
Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that level of industry applied to the medical school admissions test, and whammo! There's me. The long and short of it is that I simply don't have time to chat today. A bit more brushing up to do, and then I'll be ready for our crackerjack quiz night.
Faria pulls out a small stack of textbook pages, waving them at you as she speaks.
I know it's a lot, but here. And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I'd bet I weigh as much as a tool chest right now with all this information.
Faria hands you each page, one after the other, handling them as carefully as though they were ancient sacred texts.
And this one? And the last? I really appreciate your help with this. The next time I see you, I'll be ready to be grilled. Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. I can't imagine grilling would help me to do better on the test. Or maybe it would? Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try that? Okay, back to it. Onwards and upwards.
Alright, let's check what these pages actually say if I need to remember them. It should just be medical stuff though. Okay. 206 bones in the human body. That sounds like you had a fun watch. I'm glad you enjoyed it. ABCs, airway, breathing, circulation. Diagnoses are made by twin positive symptoms, which a patient reports to a physician, and signs which are gleaned from examination. Sometimes a patient's skin isn't healthy enough for grafting. Corpse skin may be used instead, which is called an allograft. Patients may be away for brain surgery in order to provide verbal feedback during the process. This is also true, yeah. Okay, the only one allograft. It's just what we need to remember. Oh, we realized the Shadow Lord. Isn't he cute? And the mousetrap. So they are people now. Let's do Barry. He's upstairs.
Oh.
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked.
Poor Barry and his ADHD.
If I'm, like, really, truly honest, I don't think I like me very much. I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face, like the world's most enthusiastic pour unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to, banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm pouring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it. Well, that's honestly really nice to hear. But like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring. It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't. Me that's outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask with my own face.
It is called masking, yes.
I'm not pretending to be someone else, exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me, because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me. But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting. Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
Poor Barry. Yeah, I guess it's time, huh? Bathsheba.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on!
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we're gonna get to making me some friends? Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
No way.
Every day.
Barry, sweetie, baby. It's just that I'm, like, so fabulous, it's hard. Listen. Barry, honey, there's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Snail mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Yes, it is snail mucus.
Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence? Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
It's time to wrap with the toilet.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique. No matter. C'est parti!
Okay.
You have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh? See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but...
Ballcock.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme. And she must make sense.
Oh, God.
Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face.
Oops.
Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
He's all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate. Maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you. Hey, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush. This is real life. And in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle! Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Loup. Toilet paper only! He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage
But
can.
they make flushable wet wipe.
If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, are you ready? You are not. There is much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
I don't think I have the energy to deal with him today. That could be a problem for next week.
Ooh.
It's time. Oh my goodness, I am so ready. If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed and gloved and my scrubs on, and the patient comfortably unconscious before me. I guess in this scenario, you'd be the patient? Except you're conscious, so maybe not. Oh, and on the subject of consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the pages that I gave you, and I'm going to give you the answers. Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. Of course, I hope I get them all right, but you know how nerves and excitement can play with one's mind. I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me when I do. That's the only way I can get better, and I have to always be getting better if I want to be Dr. Varia. Oh, even saying that brings a smile to my face and a song to my heart. Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Let's begin. Quiz me. Oh, elementary. 206. Excellent. Next question. That's obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture. Oh no. This is all going horribly wrong. I hope the next question is simple. Ah, this one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
I actually can't remember the answer to this one. Fuck. I forgot what the C was.
Well, which one is it?
Airway, breathing, and circulation.
That sounds familiar. Next, always next.
It's not amputate, Blade!
Symptoms, of course. Not quite. What would the other ways be? Signs and symptoms, of course. Almost done here. What do you have left? God's alive. Do I remember this one? I believe that it is true. The world of medicine is full of surprises. Feeling good now. I think I've got this on lock. What is the last question? Excellent. For brain surgery? Well, I suppose I would have to agree. It is perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
It is.
Of course it is! Those were all the thank you for helping me to study. I'm confident I will do well. Come by next time and hopefully I'll have news to share.
Good luck with your exam, Freya. Let's realize someone else. Who can we realize? What was I meant to do? Can't do doubt we can do river. Oh, we can do river. Let us realize River.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough. You want to realize me? No more state changes? Just a solid, consistent body? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Sorry, but River can't be realized just yet.
River flows through Arma and Winifred's stories.
Does that make sense?
I know, but...
When Rebel walks in on you this time, they seem to be unaware of your presence.
At least we managed to get Rebel to appear.
Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Why, you gotta keep doing that.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves.
Turning them into people.
They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean
You caught me in a moment of post-con clarity. What card? Like I said. So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day? I'm always coming, baby. Anything else? Seriously? I think you need to go away. No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? I'm living my best life. What's going on with you? You gotta stop doing that! You don't know a ducking thing about misery. Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life? Thought you'd never ask. Get a pair of gloves and some handcuffs.
Your time with Rebel is, well, any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress mashing that you experimented with. I'll say it was creative and exhausting.
Even the narrator doesn't want to talk about sex with this rubber duck.
When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt. You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Thanks, Rebel. Okay, we can do Tina. So this is Von Trapp. That's the mouse trap. Then there's XXX Shadow Lord as a person. Look at the bug over here. We go do the Tina. Well, we'll try and do Tina.
Huh? Oh, hey. Ew. Now, can't you see I'm upset? Look, what we did last time, I mean, it was good. Really, it was. But the whole time, I just kept thinking. Bingo! Let me put it to you like this. Do you know why the triangle, the musical instrument, is called a triangle? Because it's a triangle.
What I'm trying to tell you is I'm a triangle, honey. I got triangle needs, and I needs a triangle. Get it? Yeah. You gotta go out there and complete our little triangle to be. You gotta get out there and find us somebody sexy and cool and exciting enough to join us. No, it ain't personal. Nobody is. So look, we need a guy who's good with his hands. Someone with nice big tools. A guy who knows how to fix your pipes and lay pipe, if you know what I mean. I like them tall, dark, and handsome. And if they got a little Italian flavor, woo! I'm getting all worked up just thinking about it. And lays the pipe. Tall, dark, and handsome one. Now go! And don't come back till you find our man!
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I thought I could just realize her since we finished her story. But I guess we quickly go get the one person she's talking about, which is this guy.
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainey, and I need you to, like, play. I gotta get back to work.
Okay, no. I need to do something else first with him. Okay.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits today.
Hello, darling. I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys polished responses, slick line brand of tweezers. Not bad, eh? You know, I do very much believe it is. At least some of the time. But some of the time is better than none of the time, right? Seriously, thank you. This doesn't fix things, but it helps. Like a good concealer over a particularly stubborn zit. Except, well, I suppose that analogy doesn't work because that's just masking the problem. And I feel like I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore. It's okay
good,
that I've got
Barry.
a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory. It's still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know? I'm so glad you do. Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling. It's a bit like when you don't remove last night's makeup and try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you've painted over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about? Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
Toucans are great.
Yes!
They're so colorful.
Sorry, off topic. I know, but like, I've been getting really into toucans lately. They're just really neat with their big old beaks and oh my god, they're so pretty, right?
They are.
I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic. You've got the Togo toucan, or toucan classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes. But there's also the chestnut mandible toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon. Oh yeah? Oh, wonderful! I was just about to gush over the keel bill. Its beak is mostly green, but it has this bright red tip that fades into orange in a streak that almost looks painted on. It's just on the right side of garish, and I'm pretty sure I've got just the right combination of shades somewhere around here. But if you're looking for something with a little more blue, you need look no further than a Chanel.
He's got a hyperfixation on toucans, and that's so adorable. Oh my god.
And a more sky-toned blue at the base of the beak. Really gives me some ideas for a look. Not big on toucanettes, though. Bit too drab for my tastes. Oh, Well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on. Oh, wait, no, that sounded creepy. Like a stalker thing.
I mean...
It was a callback to, like, how... what we were talking about and the stuff, and... I'll just make a note not to say that in the future. I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together, then.
That was
sure
really
we'll have a
cute.
simply fabulous time, darling.
That was actually really cute. The hyperfixation comment, I thought that was sweet.
Fixation.
We did it. We've got our first 100. Empathy. Empathy is done. So we need to go to Rainy. Let's do that before I forget. Let's go to Rainy. Not yet, because I won't be able to sleep after I do it.
Rainy is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh? I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheets and Shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainy turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content, without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough.
Hey, what gives?
I know a lot about what's going on in this house. And sometimes I can only let something stand for so long before involving myself.
It's John Wick.
Rainy isn't telling you the full story.
Mind your potatoes and get lost. Oh, lay off, goddamn killjoy. Nobody likes a gate crasher, so beat it.
She hasn't been the same since that party. Ask Celia about it. She was there for it all. The ceiling? I'll be on my way.
Oh, go climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Okay, we'll go speak to Celia. But I can. Let's do this one quickly.
Why, if it isn't my darling, what an outpouring of joy it brings me to see you again. Realize me? Why, I never thought I would have that luxury. Have you washed away all that stands in the way of this? Lave
See if
my
it will
hands
work.
and call me Martin. Well, please don't. I've been confused enough already.
Sorry, but Sinclair can't.
Oh, no.
Our strange Sinclair needs to be there for Arma. Does that make sense? I know, but
It's Rebel.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy.
I did that just to get Rebel to pop up.
I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable.
The immersion, yeah.
Decent. You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kind of hot, in an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me? You gotta stop doing it. Lol. We should try being a doormat. You're better suited for it. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here. Let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
I'm peeing in your tub. See how I'm staring you in the eyes while I do it? It's definitely personal. Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past. And...
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through you.
Okay, what are you getting at? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just ducking with me. Or like, if you're trying to get something out of me. I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each other if you want.
We already have.
So, is that it? Or what? Hurting? I'm not hurting. I'm great. So, go away? I said, go away! What's the ducking matter with you? What are you even talking about?
Rebel seems to be genuinely confused by this. They take a step back.
Wait, are you being serious? Oh, I'm not trying to make it easy. You can take me or leave me. That's what I've been saying this whole ducking time. And if I'm not for you, then just walk away. You've had every opportunity. No, I'm not. I'm just... So you actually want to be here? Like, just to be around me? Or whatever? You want to get to know me? The real me?
All of a sudden, Rebel bursts into tears. Their body is racked with heaving sobs, and Rebel stands there looking utterly helpless. When they finally settle down, Rebel looks at you with huge, wet eyes, full of remorse.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be mean to you. I just don't know any other way to be. I really didn't mean to upset you or make you feel uncomfortable. It's just, I've gotten so used to everyone hating me, rejecting me. I just pushed them away first. For so long I hid who I was, but then every relationship I was in felt like a lie. I promised myself I'd never do that again, but now I think I'm just too... I don't know... too something. Too loud, too angry, too much. The truth is, I'm really scared.
Can you come back later? I need a little time to get myself back together. Not used to anyone seeing me like this. I promise I'll be more considerate with you when you come back, though. Thanks. Really.
Does that mean she's gonna reappear in the bathroom? Can we realize Bobby?
Hey! I've been hoping you might come by.
Her friendships have run afoul,
I've been
yeah.
practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace, still smiling dreamily when you finally part.
Woohoo! Alright. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe? Hang on. Seriously? Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes...
She still has bobby pin earrings, though. Let's
As
go.
a kid, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies!
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bones.
You're so right. I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby! I'm gonna break and enter on that ass! I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting! Let's just get out of here, huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open, putting their dexterous, newly human hands to good use indeed. When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity.
I do not know
you
the
could never have imagined
administration
at first
implications of this.
They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled. Suffocated. Scrooched. Ha! That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster personas' fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
That's 5 realized datables. Good job! Up top, we can't do that. Here's to more happiness.
Bobby has become a person.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most coming at you from the Penthouse Relaxation.
I mean, she went and got a
Bungalow,
job.
Starting the day
so.
with endless gratitude for our Valdivian family and the incredible work you all do. Let's make today amazing. Superstars, before today's upcoming all-hands meeting, I just wanted to address the elephant in the relaxation grotto. Recently, some 10,000 of you may have received a strange email not intended for you. This correspondence has understandably raised a lot of concerns, but let me assure you, those concerns are misguided and unnecessary. The truth is, my email was hacked by a sophisticated internet hacker. We have yet to determine the exact culprit, but all signs point to a disgruntled former employee. Most likely Sandy, from corporate events planning. She was a worthless loser, and no one liked her. I'm sure we'll discuss more during today's meeting, but the top line is Valdivian is absolutely not in danger of running afoul of the federal government. Additionally, for her negligence that allowed this breach, our Chief Security Officer, Valerie Hernandez, has been terminated effective immediately. We appreciate her valued contributions to the Valdivian family and wish her great success in all her future endeavors. Mucho éxito, Valerie. Looking forward to a lively exchange of ideas.
Well then. So it said we needed to do the alarm lady, right? Alarm Arma. Let's walk on her as well.
Fire! Fire! Bleep! We need to go get help. Bleep! Bleep! It was? Oh, that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke. And it went out half an hour ago. Bleep! Yes, I'll just... That should do it. So, what brings you to my neck of the woods? I'm 100% ready for anything.
Arma holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs a few times.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that? It smells like...
Arma's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge in anticipation.
Fire! We need to get everyone out of here! Are you sure? How can you be totally sure? I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's great. I think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
Arma is quiet for a few moments, gathering herself. She doesn't quite look at you as she speaks.
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window. It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement. I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent. But then, one morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street. I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, because they were always doing that. And so I said nothing. No, it was a fire. It was horrible. By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late. Everything burned. The paint peeled and charred, the glass shattered. The whole house, and every single thing in it, all destroyed.
Oh no.
I never forgot that day. Never. It's what made me want to be the best protector I can be. It gave me the passion I needed to endure all the hours of training. It's also why I never let my guard down. Yes. Now you understand.
It wasn't that bad. Other people have suffered far worse. I didn't know that. What should I do? Okay. But what about my job? You would do that for me? You mean you think of me as special? Maybe when I'm better, I can follow up on that feeling. I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now. Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. Sorry about that. I was so focused on keeping a lookout that I didn't even notice.
The beepless armor begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
Need to talk to Celia.
Well, hello there, stranger. Looking for the other co-mayor? Great timing, she's at—
Hello, darling. What can I help you with? Rainy. Ah, poor thing. She hasn't quite been the same since the incident. What did you want to know? I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainy and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She writes like the old writing in the archives.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
Yeah, Celia's really fancy though. We like Celia.
Well, howdy, partner.
Hello, Abel.
Rainy is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me? Yeah? What about it?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here. Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days. Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what? That's enough. I said that's enough. I remember it. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later it was a CD player. Then something about streaming? I didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine. I am.
Cassette based? Nah, regular cassettes.
Such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want. You can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all see. I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
Oh dear, she's in denial.
happy to see you. I feel like a huge weight has been taken off of me. I owe it all to you. You helped me release the burden I've been carrying for so long. You have no idea. I'm not sure if you noticed, but my batteries are totally full now. No more unnecessary beeping. Not to mention, releasing all that tension and anxiety has given me so much more energy to focus on my job. I've set some new records in my training, and the relaxation has me far more perceptive. Thank you so... Wait a minute. Do you smell that?
Sleep, sleep, sleep!
There's a fire! It's in the bathroom. Sleep! Alert the house!
Dorian bursts into the room, all urgency.
You were right, Armor.
It's the outlet next to Sinclair.
Hang on. We need more info before we act.
There's spilled water on it, and now the wall is on fire!
Oh no, poor Wallace!
I know exactly what to do.
Yes?
Go tell Eddie to flip his breaker so we can be sure there's no danger from electricity. Tyrell, I want you to soak it up and, if you feel up to it, jump on the fire.
Anything for the house, Armor.
Let's go.
Barry, you just keep doing what you're doing.
Do some research on East Asian Sithers.
Let's hope this works.
Amidst the chaos of the fire, Armor stands firm, shouting out orders and ensuring everyone in the area is safe. It all happens so quickly, but when the smoke clears, your home and objects are all relatively unharmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hyperfixates on interesting animals.
Way to go, Tyrell. You were awesome.
So were you, Dorian. Well, I'm gonna go dry off Wallace.
Crisis averted. I'll flip the breaker back on and have Tony take a look at that socket. Wonder what got into Sinclair.
You know what? I owe it all to you. I don't even want to imagine how that would have gone if I'd still been low on charge. Seems to me like all you need is a little mouth-to-mouth.
It's not. Aww. What is it then?
Usually when we train like this, one of us plays the patient in distress and one plays the paramedic. Which would you like to be? Then let me take over.
Well, that's cool then.
You do your best to play the part of the patient in distress. But once Armor's lips find yours, all pretense of training fades away. There is only you, her, and the budding connection growing between the two of you.
Oh, I can't tell you how badly I've wanted that. I never knew how much I needed it until you helped me find my balance. Now I need a bit of a break. Just a break from all the action.
Kind of like that. Okay. Oh, yeah. I know what that looks like. Right? Yeah.
I think it's time for me to just chill out for a while. Come see me again soon, okay?
Oh.
Now that you've told me what it's called, what it is, yeah, I know exactly what that is. Can we realize dishing? No. I think I have to wait till I've done Nightmare first. Actually. Or do I need to realize Nightmare? We need Evil Pete. Rebel will get us in. Willie will also get us in. Benoit would. Let's see if Rebel's in the bathroom. She is not. I was hoping she would be. I've forgotten who else I already said. Ugh. My brain is stupid. Let's finish up Farah, actually. Farah.
You're here! I passed my test! I got the results back!
Yay!
In fact, I'm more than passed. I aced it! I got every single question right! I got a special letter from the examiners that they've rarely been so impressed with a candidate or excited about one's future as a physician! Can you believe that? You helped me, you know. I couldn't have done this without you. I couldn't ever ask for a better study partner than you. I am so splendiferously grateful to you. Name it. Anything.
You're such a cutie patootie.
Wanna take me on a date? Sounds fun. There's this new arterial bleed control technique I've been dying to try.
Go on then.
So adventurous. This is going to be fun.
She's gonna slice us up. Serial killer in the making.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Okay, we have stats of 90 and everything now. 2 more of each type and then we're maxed out. Whew.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know how we're meant to find you, Rebel, because you're not there. Oh, Willie. We can do Willie.
When you enter your office, Willie seems more clear-headed than when you'd last spoken. She seems happy.
Oh, hey, there you are. I was just getting ready to ping you. It's like you read my mind. I still don't have a job yet, or a plan. That's okay. I mean, sure, you trained my replacement and we got fired. But maybe this was supposed to happen. If the future is that uncertain, If me and all my potential can just come in and get kneecapped by some insane, unforeseen development like AI all over the place, maybe it's time to stop worrying about what I could be, what I could have done, and just worry about who Willie is now. What makes me happy. I mean, doesn't pay my bills, that's for sure, but then again, that's kind of your problem, isn't it? And what could be more corporate than making the bills somebody else's responsibility, huh? In a way, I'm actually sort of killing it at this whole corporate job thing when you really think about it.
She does have a point.
Exactly. There's something else I need to say to you. It's not gonna be easy. I was not the kindest to you. Maybe I was even unkind to you. I get that you didn't know you were training the AI that took our jobs. It could have happened to anyone. It just felt easier to be mad at you when I was really just mad at myself for once again doing nothing with my life. But you kept coming back and you kept back. So maybe we're both unemployed. But being unemployed leaves you a lot of time to get back to the things that interest you. The things that really matter in life.
Willie looks at you from beneath her long lashes, a coy smile playing on her lips.
You and I make a good team, don't we? We're just so synergetic. Shh, don't make it weird. Look, this isn't some love confession, but I'm into you, all right? Frankly, I don't know how you ignored the sexual tension flying between us every time we spoke. I did it because I'm a consummate professional, but I don't know how the hell you managed. Oh yeah? How hard was it? Oh! Oh. Tell me more. Oh, you are sick! You're just my type,
Jesus
aren't
Christ.
Willie looks at you with an entirely unprofessional gaze, her brown eyes radiating a very specific sort of intention.
Well, I have nothing else on the agenda for today. What do you say we go touch base? You know just how to talk to an abstract representation of work, don't you?
Willie can't keep her hands off you. By the time the two of you are done, you have definitely ramped up your efforts on this project. But more than that, you have synergized. You haven't felt this on the same page with a team member, well... ever.
Yes. Fucking the personification of work.
Let's get to work.
Do we have anyone else who is sass? Other than Sassy Chap and... Rebel, because actually summoning Rebel was quite a lot. Oh, we got Benoit. Yeah, we can do Benoit. Actually, no, we do Keith first. I want to see if we can make Keith a person.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again. Ah, but of course, forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself? I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered. I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident. You're probably right. But no matter. I am here now. Anything else you'd like to know about me? How old do you think I am? Aha! That's right! Not so old as I look, am I? Well, look who's talking, you charmer. Anything else you'd like to know about me? Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else? Oh.
Just flirt with the door key.
Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then. All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny? Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded? I guess all of us have some traditions we like to keep to, and staying open-minded in our lives can bring new experiences. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash? A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a... As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort. Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest. Anyhow, there is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
I was going to realize you, Keith, but I guess not. Keith is gonna steal all our money. He strikes me the kind of guy that would do that.
Hey there! How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Love to hear it. I've just been chilling here, relaxing, doing a whole lot of nothing. Been nice to back off from working and stressing so much. Me too. Wanna help me finish this tub of ice cream? Yeah. Well, tubs, actually. I've been through about 3 today.
Oh dear.
It's either that or... Oh, nothing. Anyway, I've been great. I've realized that I don't need any stress in my life. And to avoid it, I've committed myself to a new pastime. Hardcore lounging. Koa put me onto it. Huh? You mean I need to get back to work? I guess you're right. I mean, someone is probably counting on me somewhere. I'll get back to business in a bit. Just gonna hang here a few moments longer.
Oh dear. She's become a bit too chill. she's dead.
I grow weary of these encounters, human. Well, you can show me a better apology.
Okay, I don't know what I'm meant to do with her. Can we realize Maggie, maybe?
Hello, Gord. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot of teeth? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while? So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew? I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
Damn it, no. Little bit short.
Always best to investigate
Shit. I messed up. Oh, Rainy. Rainy, that's who we were doing.
Oh, hi! Oh, hey! You're just in time to listen with me. Oh, this? It's your deep-sea mammals record. Mm-hmm. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale. According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales. If you say so. But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
Okay. I can't do the toolbox yet. I'll continue with his story because we have to deal with Rainy first. I guess we can do Buff Sheba.
It's so, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you.
Why is she
The air is
Sans?
so thick with tension.
Sans.
It's
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh? I do! I'm priceless! Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence.
She's gonna try and
until
be
her
friends
gaze
with...
settles on the rubber ducky. She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny! Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, don't go spreading it around.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Not true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh, God! You absolute bitch!
No.
Yes! Don't listen to them. They love me.
God, you're the worst. Maybe just a little.
Rebby and I are champion shit-talkers. I asked them once for gossip, and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh, my God.
So? You could be annoying before I meet you, Duckstain. It's rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit when your best friend and only Ray is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything? Get stuffed, you miserable fucking meatbag! Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Oh, Rebby.
What the rubber yellow duck is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Now, tell me who's embarrassed themselves this week.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
She has been, and I cannot find her. And it's a little bit upsetting, because I wanted to finish up the story with Rebel. I think she's quite funny. Nope, it's doing a Rebel. She's not in the cupboard, is she? No. Okay, back to Alma.
Oh, hey you. You'll be pleased to know I'm not on the ice cream train anymore. Not sure what I was thinking, overindulging like that. But thanks to your influence, mostly, I've put the tubs away. You got that right.
Alma gestures lazily to a spot not far from her.
Could you do me a favor and bring me that box over there? Thanks.
Alma opens the box and pulls out a cigarette, holding it expertly between two fingers.
Oh,
she looks
God.
as if she's held a cigarette many, many times before.
Sometimes types will surprise you. I didn't think I'd be the type either, but then I met these little fellas. This is Siggy, and these are the Smokes.
Yeah! We're Arma's friends.
And we can be your friends too if you want.
We're always here for you. Always here when you need a bit of stimulation.
The room is filled with the smell of tobacco and cigarette smoke. Alma's friends crowd around you in a scene straight out of the nightmares of your high school counselor.
Aw, don't be like that.
Oh, don't worry, they're harmless.
We just want to love you.
And treat you right.
Anyway, they were kind enough to give me some good advice. Stay away from the ice cream, they said.
Yeah, stay away from that nasty stuff.
Grab a smoky treat instead.
No calories. Just a breath of fresh air.
Fresh air and relaxation.
Sweet, sweet relaxation.
What? Why?
Yeah, why? What's wrong with us?
Kill me? Never. They're just keeping me company. They've been here while you've been away.
Beep.
Shut up, silly beeper.
Yeah, you don't need that, Arma.
Do I? Do I really?
Tell him, Arma.
Yeah!
Wait, are you serious? But you said you guys were harmless.
We would never lie to you.
But you just fucking did! What are you doing? Get out of here, you little bastards!
No!
Out! Now! Jeez, what the hell was I thinking? I definitely listened to some bad advice there. Thank goodness you came around. I think I need a minute to process this, though. Come back and see me soon, okay?
You don't want to start smoking, man. The shit's addictive as fuck, and it will destroy your lungs and your house.
It's a bit difficult to tell exactly what music Rainey is listening to at such a dreadful speed, but it sounds almost like a high-pitched orchestra. If the orchestra was composed of awkward high school kids.
Well, Record Sleeve says it's your local high school band. None of these kiddos are virtuosos, but can't you just feel the human spirit radiating from all those shaky notes?
Rainey takes in a deep breath and sighs pleasantly, the cacophonous music evidently registering to her as nothing more than soft, sweet melodies.
I've got an edge already, man. I'm feeling high. Go on now. Leave me be.
I've got two very stubborn people that we're working on. Oh, jeez. Guess we will do Bathsheba again.
Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me. So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you. God, look at me. I'm amazing at this! Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to. Good! I only ever make good choices. I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just-bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
It is not flattery. A mirror can only reflect the truth. And the truth I see is a beautiful bathtub who knows her worth.
God, I do, don't I?
You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Yes, yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Oh, Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do? No.
Boo! God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time.
Excuse you? It is not flattery, and it is never a waste.
Yeah! It's the truth, and it's an excellent use of time. Ah, today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
She legit baffles me. And she thinks that's okay? We finished the diary, right? Let's realize the diary.
Oh, I can't tell you. I can't really say how I've been dreaming about seeing you again. I dream now. Did you know? If I could write them the way you write them, I'd burn myself up page by page. Guess what I mean is, it's good to see you. Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
She has a Cheshire cat tattoo.
Oh, I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own, very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
Diana smiles and blushes. She moves towards you and leans into your shoulder. Not in your wildest dreams could you have anticipated the firestorm of sensation that erupts within you. From this simple and trusting graze on your shoulder, a rippling electricity rolls through your skin. Your bones begin to shake, and pyrotechnics flash behind your eyes. Every muscle in your body goes taut, then limp, then taut again, and your mind is a swirling ocean of sound and color. Bells, happy laughter, the smell of baking bread, deep oranges and
Is she
pinks,
eviscerating
wind
me?
through pine trees. This is enough, you decide. This is more than enough. You slip your hand into hers and breathe. Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, "Go, stop, 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 go." The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed.
So rather than being a therapist, she's become a
When 11
traffic
cars
warden.
had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. "Your turn." He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
Interesting. Did I go past what I was looking for? Guess I didn't. Oh, or I did? No, there he is.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room. Me? Really? And that's two? Goodbye for now, Bats. I'll still sleep with you every night.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing. All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up
What
real
will
life
clothing
human
become
person.
when he's turned into a person?
The spectral energy flows through
Oh,
your
boy.
deviators, and what was once merely clothes becomes...
More clothes. He gains clothing. Okay.
Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Just flesh and bone! And blood! Lots of blood!
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh, God! Human bodies! So dirty!
He's no longer clothing.
Oh? Show me.
Despite his trepidation about becoming dirty, Clarence takes well to human lovemaking. He lies with you on the closet floor, getting so into it that he rests his head on his once-beloved dakimakura without realizing it. He does freak out a bit after, when he realizes just how many fluids are involved with the finale of human sex, but a tender, romantic bath clears all that right up. Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals, but it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer. He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments. He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
Just think to yourself, if you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a Closets by Clarence fashion wonderland?
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings. Especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
Well then. These drawers don't need to be open anymore. I'd say we quickly do Rainy and Armor just so I don't forget to do them next time. Because I think we finished them up here. Or at least on Armor. Oh,
hey
fuck.
there.
Fucking hell, Blade. You spooked me.
Thanks for helping me get away from those cigarettes. No idea what I was thinking. They were bad news. They were whispering some pretty strange stuff in my ear. I needed a nudge. I think I was just, I don't know, bored. It can be tough being an emergency worker when there aren't any emergencies. It's easy to get hooked on the thrill, and to feel empty when nothing's happening. But since putting down the smokes, I started thinking, what about prevention? I know, it's such a rich vein. On that note, I had this idea, so that we don't run into any more fires like that last one. Why don't we investigate the source? I guess that's true, but I really think we should scratch below the surface. Do you know anyone who would be helpful in an investigation? Great idea!
Maggie pops in at the merest suggestion of a case. You never officially summoned her, but it seems she just can't help herself.
Well, hello there, fellow sleuths. I'm always up for a case. How can I help? Of course. Let me see. According to my brief perusal of the available evidence, the fire was started by a diabolical dalliance. Well, dear friends, the first suspect you already know. It was Sinclair, the Mad Sink, whom we will leave aside for the time being, as he could use a little time to rest after all he's been through. The fire was started with the help of none other than...
Fuck, sorry. I should have caught this sooner.
Eddie!
Splashed some water this way earlier. I meant to clean it up. Got careless. You'll have to forgive him. He's a bit overworked as of late.
I suppose now would be a good time to talk safety. Putting water and electricity together is usually a bad idea.
Rest assured, Livewire. I'll keep a closer eye on things from now on. Trust me. We'll take care of it.
Well, look. Just don't do it again.
Across my circuit. I'd hate to cause any more trouble for the poor thing.
I believe that is another case closed. My work here is done. Lovely to see you as always.
Thanks for helping me get to the bottom of that. I think the house will be much safer now. Are you blowing smoke in my direction? Because I feel a fire starting, and it's not one I'm in a hurry to put out.
Armor pulls you into a kiss so hot, it makes you reconsider sounding the alarm. You're quite certain you're about to burst into flames.
Yep, there we go. We finished Alma.
I'm already burning for you, babe.
We're so close.
Rainey is for once not dancing, nor listening to disturbing music. Her face lights up when she sees you, and she immediately surges forward, grabbing your arm.
There you are! About time you showed up. Why should I sit around reliving my glory days by my lonesome? If nobody's inviting me to parties anymore, I'll make my own. And you're coming with me. We're going drinking at Bev's. Bev's hooch is top shelf. What I need is to get ossified. So pipe down and get moving.
Beverly is surprised to see the two of you, but she certainly seems happy enough.
Ha-ha! There she is, the good time gal herself, the grand dame of Giggle Water.
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Hey, Bev.
Hey, yourself. What can I get you?
Remember that secret stash?
Is it time?
Damn straight. You still remember where it is?
Like I'd ever forget. Second floorboard from the back, third floorboard from the corner.
Atta girl. That's my bevy.
I'll be right back.
Bev, don't serve her alcohol!
It's a secret. Here we are. 3 apocalypses for my 3 favorite customers. I'm my own favorite customer, by the way.
Bev is cute.
Great question. What do you know about internal combustion engines and their propellants?
Not a damn thing.
Just a normal drink here. Bottoms up.
Salud! Ooh-hoo-hoo! Woo! Keep 'em coming, Bev.
You got it.
Oh, don't be such a blue nose. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Beverly sets another down in front of Rainey, who drains the entire thing in one go.
Oh, you holding up okay? That stuff is ancient.
It's real well preserved.
The couple that owned this house in the 70s were real big on making their own wine. Sharin and Fareed Shahidi.
Oh, haven't heard those names in a long time.
Wasn't everybody drinking this stuff that night you,
There is a long silence as Beverly's words settle in. Rainey's face crumples into a sob.
Oh no. Rainey,
Rainey slams her arms down onto the bar, and her face follows shortly after. It does little to muffle her anguished wails.
Well, you know, ever since that night, it's no secret our sweet Rainey hasn't really been herself for a good long time now. She puts on a brave face, but it's hard to know if people are pulling away from you or acting like you're some kind of weirdo. One minute everybody wants you at all of their parties, and the next people are acting like they don't know you. That hurts.
Rainey finally quiets, though she doesn't lift her head.
Everybody thinks I don't know what they say about me, or I don't see how they look at me. Just 'cause I act like everything's copacetic, they think they can say whatever they want.
Rainey lifts her head to look at you, her pretty face streaked with tears.
You're the only one who's been hanging out with me lately. You know I got a few screws loose, but you're still here. You really don't mind it?
Rainey laughs, a sincere smile amidst the sadness.
People think I don't know what's wrong with me, but I do. I can feel those damn screws rattling every time I dance. It just reminds me of what happened. Because I'm scared. Would you be okay letting someone mess around with your mind? Fundamentally changing who you are. Maybe I'm weird now, but I'm still me. And if I tighten those screws back up, well, who am I then? And is everybody gonna start coming back around pretending they didn't abandon me when I wasn't good? I guess so.
Rainey sighs, examining her own distorted reflection in Beverly's cocktail shaker.
You do deserve better, Rainey. And besides, not everybody's left your side. I've been here, and I'll be here. Maybe you make some new friendships. Maybe you get to know yourself all over again. But you don't have to be alone anymore. You deserve to be okay.
Someone comes sliding onto a stool next to the two of you, shooting you and Rainey a cheeky wink and a few finger guns as he does
There
so.
we go.
Hey, look who it is!
Tony!
Tony!
Dollface! What are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just trying to mend my broken heart.
You need help with that? Because I got this new staple gun. Works like a dream.
Oh, no, it's just a figure of speech.
Damn, I really like that staple gun.
Oh, I actually could use your help, though. You are just in time.
Old Tony's always just in time. What do you
He's gonna fix the screws that are loose in her head.
You have a screwdriver.
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. You want the flat-looking one or the pointy star-shaped one?
The Phillips head, please.
Who's Philip? What's wrong with his head?
The pointy star-shaped one?
Yeah. I was just testing you, but hey,
He's an idiot.
You
Oh my
passed.
god.
I knew that. And you don't tell nobody no different. I'll drop those off for you later.
Thanks, Tony.
Anything for you, Dollface. And baby, beer me, would ya?
You got it, boss.
I'll see you two later then. And I'll bring that Philippe, that head from the Philip guy.
Phillips head. Remember? The pointy star-shaped one.
Yeah, the pointy star shape. I knew that.
God, I can't believe I just did that.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, means a lot to hear that. I think I should probably be alone for a little while. One more for the road, Bev.
You got it.
Thanks. Both of you.
Aww. Can we realize Brody, actually? I was expecting that one to take just a little bit longer. No. What about Jeremy? Jeremy? Yeah, we could do Jeremy. Okay, we'll do Jeremy.
Hey, lover, how's it going? You mean, turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Jeremy break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on two of them.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
Wow! My newest role! A human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes! Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there!
Oh my god.
I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
You sweep Jeremy up into your arms in a bridal carry.
Oh my gosh, the middle of me, like, bends now. It's so easy to hold. I wonder what else I can do. You gonna show me?
With a nod, you and Jeremy dance your way to the bedroom. Unsurprisingly, Jeremy immediately takes to the concept of roleplay. It takes a few characters' worth of foreplay to find the groove, but once you both get into character, you have an incredible time. Laughing and joking your way into the sheets, falling in and out of giggly make-out sessions. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library. She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
She does the voices. Oh, I found her! She's on the bloody desk.
Huh? Wait, what the hell? They're sure a feisty one. You wouldn't think rubber could fly that fast. That's interesting. I don't know if that would have been my conclusion, but I suppose everyone deserves a second look. Anyway, need something, my love? So am I. Yes, quite okay. Although I cannot normally ascertain the feelings of rubber ducks, so your mileage may vary. I believe we may be nearing the end of this particular conversational requirement. A good cause! That's always the best kind of cause. Rebel is fine. They just ask me to look up some sort of news story every now and again. Well, that's the thing. There's no news. They show me their barcode number and then begin to hound me. They are looking for a missing object report for someone called Regina Rubert the 73rd. But there's just nothing. No article, no police report. Makes me wonder if it's all make-believe. Rebel assures me that's the number. Repeatedly. Incidentally, if this Regina is real, according to my searches, they would have 1,636,467 identical siblings. I suppose that number is large, though I have seen larger. 1,636,468, for example. I have told you all I can about this subject. See me anytime you need to spy on other objects. Farewell, my love.
Got one more. One more for the day. Oh. Let's talk to Keith.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. what a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things. Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him. Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering. Alas, but I have such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having
That you're
messed
20,
up
Keith.
once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed. Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is... like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, eh?
Thanks, Keith. That was a good way to end up the stream for tonight. Save this. We're up to 8 people, realize now. It's pretty cool. Oh. That was really laggy. Lol. I need to make sure I actually turn my computer off tonight. That'd probably help. Well, thank you guys for hanging out and watching me play Day Everything. We're getting pretty close to the end of the game now. So I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening, and we will be back again tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to be playing for community night. Depends on who's around, but it will probably be a Jackbox or Dungeon Box. So good night, everybody. Sees you tomorrow. You're here? What, for tomorrow, Blade? No, the alert doesn't go off on the screen. Okay, we can. I think Zanqua has a morning shift too, so yeah, it might be Dungeon Box. then yeah, we'll try for Dungeon Box. Good night, everybody. I'll try and gather everybody up, and we'll play some Dungeon Box. Yeah, give your friends a shout, and we'll play some D&D Jackbox. Bye, guys.